What up, stream? I'm working on my guide now. I've got music blasting in the background, but I don't know how to deal with copyright stuff, so it's gonna be pretty boring right now. I am working on... not this one. Fuck, did I just delete my progress? Fuck. Well, I just lost all my progress. Fuck. Oh no, it's here. Okay, good. Here we go. Oh, hey Edmund. What are you what are you waiting for? I'm just working on this guide. Nothing really going on here. Hmm. Damn, I really gotta figure out music licensing. Like how to stream it. Or not, maybe not licensing, but like, maybe just delete the VOD or something. Because the music I'm listening to fucking bumps. Apple Music with good headphones? Oh my god. I picked up these headphones for $100, and they're normally $429. Uh, apparently they're stopping production of these, so they're stupid cheap. And I've been streaming every night, so I haven't really blasted music in a while, and it's just like, oh my god, so good. Me? Snake pit? No. Snake pit is still here. These are optional. You don't need these for the build to work. I'm gonna make a note about that. Yeah, so when I beat the campaign, I had found like 2 or 3 divines. I think I found 2 divines by the time I was done with the campaign. And Snake Pit, last I checked, was 1 divine, and like a perfect wand is like a not perfect, a really good wand is like a divine, but you can deal with a less good one. So your spin order here is wand and Snake Pit. Because even if we switch to a different build for like late in game, like when you have money saved up, you can just keep using the same good wand. So this should be this is the only expensive thing on the build. This is still pretty cheap. Yeah. Some of these items are going up in price because people have realized that, like, you just want a hard stack armor. But, like, just the fact that we don't need resistances makes our options for armor inherently much higher than everybody else. Also, we don't even need health on our, that's another thing. We don't need resists or health. So, yes, this multiplies health, but the opportunity cost for health is not favorable. So it's actually better if this is only multiplying our base health, and it's fine. There's also some other shenanigans going on where there are certain sockets that are, like, good for specific things. Like, there's... Actually, I have 2 of these chests, because they're, like, 1 exalt each. I just bought a second one, and I socketed it with something different. Where did I put it here? So this one... I was testing a different version of the build, one with actually without this helm, and I just bought another one, put different sockets in it, and I could put like chaos resist or something in here rather than life. I got to be somebody's minion. Turn on whispers. I got to be somebody's minion, and they were playing a minion arsonist build, and I traded them a scepter that had better tank stats. It had a discipline on it. It had like allies gain crit, allies gain damage, and I was just like walking around in their flame walls and it felt really good to be a minion, because I benefited from their flame walls and their minion auras, and I was tanky enough, unlike them, to just, like, be the front line. Also, every other Bonestorm build, our Bonestorm doesn't even cost this much per second. Because we spend a third of the time firing it, our Bonestorm is actually like 60 mana per second. It's crazy. What do you need bleed from? Like, what does it benefit to bleed, other than just a tiny damage increase? What is the bleed synergy you're working on? Oh, yeah. Well, we don't even need the bleed support gem. We have a 10% chance to bleed here. Yeah, it's just free. We don't even need a gem. So everything's bleeding, it just doesn't do any damage. What's also really clutch is just putting Calling Strikes on your warriors. Because it just means things die slightly quicker if a warrior just bops them. I think this is super clutch. And you just put Minion Mastery to make them live and martial tempo so they actually use up your Bonestorm a little bit faster and get those Calling Strikes in. Alright. There's nowhere to add passive skills to necks. So currently I'm using like 40 extra spell power on neck via heavy ammunition. But I think I need to just go put heavy armor on it because I have really high armor costs on my gear. Sturdy metal? Do you think would be better? No, it's not. It's horrible for us. This is absolute crash, and here's why. We only have 60 armor on our chest. The sturdy metal does nothing. If we had any other chest, this would be crazy. That is a lot of armor. Normally that's like 1,400 armor or something. This might actually be better than a Blood Mage. You can break armor below 0. And so how much Bonestorm breaks armor, this could be crazy. We already have something that does this, so okay. We get this. 40% base chance to block with a shield could be really good. Because we could use a shield with health on it as well, rather than wasting one on increased block chance. That would be really big. And then we could get Turtle Charm to block. Yeah, we could. This would stop. We could block burning ground. Like this is insane. Imagine just blocking burning ground. Like that. This is the better than a Blood Mage just because of Turtle Charm. I think. Oh, it's hits. Okay. Wait, but you can already block like all hits. I'm confused. Like, what is a hit that isn't blockable already? Like a lot of things that. Oh, slams. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. So you could block slams. All right. So that's not as big. But yeah, you could run this for the extra armor break here. I don't know what this means. But, like, we already shred armor. And this would be insane. We could get negative armor. There are also some shields that have like reduced armor or block chance. Unique shields, but we wouldn't be using them. Yeah, so weaknesses. 3 specific critters. They don't need mana and block. There's this one. But like, if we were playing a Warbringer, you could just like go like this and then follow the tree backwards and be fine. Thanks all for watching. I know I'm just quietly typing here, and it's not much going on. 19 of you folks here supporting me. It's huge. Phone. I'm sorry. My thinking of your lurking scared you. I don't know how to deal with copyright and stuff. So I'm currently listening to Closey. So if you wanna hear my music or something like my music. Here, I'll just put a link in chat here. That's what we're gonna do. Really kind of stuff I'm listening to. This is one of the better like Closey things. Fuck. All of you want music. Here you go. I don't know how to play it on stream and not get copyright striked right now, so yeah, I'm here to answer questions. That's part of why I'm streaming right now. Crazy animations? No. The little blood orbs they spawn are pretty subtle. And like, I mean, currently I kind of look like a brick. Not a big fan. I got that witchlar aesthetic. I think Bonestorm looks pretty cool, especially when it starts when you get it to glow blue. I think it looks really pretty. And then you get the big detonate deads, obviously. You kill your minions. That's kind of glowy. But nothing specific. Oh, and you get this. But these are nothing specific to the Blood Mage. And what's crazy, my cast speed is that quick. And I'm running less cast speed. And less cast speed. Because of the way Scattershot works. With the increasing the projectiles fired per stage from 1 to 3. And I still, you know, I still have cast speed in my tree here. This is a lot. This is a lot. This is Arcane Surge is more cast speed. So, and then I have cast speed on my rings and my neck. This neck is really cheap, actually. It's only like 3 exalts. And since we don't get any penalty from minus elemental resists, we can use it, and most people avoid it like the plague. And it's actually more DPS than +2 projectile skills, although +3 it might be less. But since it's not increasing the ranks of our projectile skills, while also increasing our damage, our Bonestorm stays really cheap. We could increase our Bonestorm cost by like 60% with a different necklace, and then we wouldn't stay overflowed. So, fixation of Yix. Yeah, I as soon as I realized what you were going at. Oh, shit. That's actually pretty sick. Isn't there a passive that allocates presence? Or maybe it's an item. Let's see if it can make presence larger. No, it was an item. I thought there was a radius increase of presence. Yeah, because Necromantic Talisman's right here. That's actually huge, dude. On my energy shield build, I'm gonna run that, I think. I'm gonna update profile. Gonna open this again. And go to my energy shield build. I don't know, energy build might be better to run that to it. Yikes. How much is the fixation of Yix? Yeah, that's the real benefit. I'm a little worried this is going to become a problem. We can stand on clerics usually. Yeah, we're going to stand inside a cleric. I don't do the sacrifice thing with this build. You know what's funny is, because you're always going to have more than one minion, it's going to apply to other minions. So, like, the minion itself will be applying it to other minions. So it's going to get it back. But you only get one stack of this, right? Only the highest version of any of these buffs. I think this wins out barely. But if you're playing with a team, that other one does for sure. And if I'm running Reavers later, there's a build I want to put together with Reavers. I might run this. I don't know if I can, though. This is the energy shield build I want to run. And I could just grab it. I'd put that item there. And this build, if we're running Reavers, we can actually grab all of these nodes. Where did I put it? Should be here. What? There they are. So when I eventually switch to Reavers with the energy shield build, all of these are going to be in. This is going to be in. These are going to be in. Possibly these. And then I'll also have this up here. And I'll have this notable and this notable. So I could put another like time lost jewel up here. And it will get 5 small passives if that matters. A smaller one will fit and grab all of them as well. In theory, I could get this offering node as well. Oh, we don't want reduced offering life. Never mind. So eventually, if I go Reavers with energy shield build, that could be interesting. I usually whitelist max roll, by the way, because I want to support them in the little ways I can. So usually I leave ads on, but for whatever reason, this ad here kept auto playing volume, and I was like, I'm not dealing with that. No, like, so I don't know if it's a specific problem in my browser, but I'm gonna report it to them and be like, please, I want to whitelist your stuff, but I can't have an autoplay that I pause and then it refreshes and plays a new thing. I'm sorry. Like you'll see in all my previous videos when I was doing Diablo stuff, I would specifically whitelist max roll. Some Lobby Witch is going to be happy with this. I had to return. I had this stash tab wrong, and I suddenly switched it to like my option didn't save, so I had to come back and like click this button, and then suddenly I got like 15 messages at once, and I was like, It was literally like I had to scroll. Yeah. There's actually a lot of people who will buy white items of a good base. So if you're in a tier 16 map, pick up the white items. I've had people pick up stuff like this from me. This one's actually pretty bad. I'm gonna get rid of it soon. That's why it's my 1 Exalted tab. But I've actually sold almost all of my white bases for like 1 Exalt to 3 Exalt each. But yeah, I have like leveling wands and shit. This is gonna be garbage in a second. This is me being indecisive sometimes though. I put a bow in like my 3 Exalted tab. And within 30 seconds, I could not see my screen. There were so many texts. And I was like, okay, hold on. Let me go price check this. And then I put it in my currency tab and set it to like 3 divine orbs. And eventually dropped it to 2 and sold it. I was just like, I don't know how bows work. Okay. This is kind of redundant, but I feel like I have to say it a couple different ways to, like... Because people want to read and be like... I wanted to say this 3 different ways. I probably don't need to, but... Like, people have a hard time believing critical weakness could be this good. They're like, oh no, it has to be at the end. And it's like, nope. It's at the beginning of the calculation. It gets multiplied. Because every other game would have done it at the end. As like, oh, you applied the debuffs last. Nope. Oh, I put a link to it up top. Here, you can see what I have so far. If y'all want to see it updating right now, and you want to read all this, every time I click save, that link I just posted in chat, this one right here, it'll update. You don't have to get a new URL, since Maxroll saves its stuff. And yeah, these are the names of my builds. My Chaos Starter is what I'm going to do next after finishing the Blood Mage Endgame build. The Chaos Starter will be what I do next. Write a guide on. And then ES Blood Mage is what I'm going to try next. Although it's not what I'm going to write a guide on. Because what I really want to write a guide on, if it works, and I don't think it will work, but I'm hoping it does, I want to do my Final Form build. And Final Form is my ES build, but with Reavers. And somehow not dying with a wand, a scepter, a minion helm, maybe a minion neck, and having like rank 35 on Earth. On Earth would be like 100,000 DPS or something. But it also might just kill us. It might have like a mana cost that equals our health bar. It might cost more than our 100% life. So, I use Bone Cage for one specific thing. Fucking mosquitoes. It also works on snakes. So some targets, Bonestorm can't really hit. Like, it goes over them rather than hitting them. Unless you're... And so, for mosquitoes, I use Bone Cage as an AoE tool. Also, beetles and snakes are also coded in a way, like, they're short. And then, let me go back to... Yeah, but we don't always have we might have just thrown a Bonestorm and we don't have a corpse. Let me show you one other thing. Probably be easier to show you... go in here. There's one other thing. I can find a doorway.
Splinters of bone.
That's a bad doorway. I need one that's easy to see. Okay, this is a good doorway to see. Alright. You see this doorway? If I'm trying to cast Bonestorm, let's say I have to go through this door, and there's like 800 million enemies on this side of the door, right? If I try to cast Bonestorm, half my Bonestorm is blocked by this door frame. So I could do these little tiny Bonestorms and just throw them in between. But I'm likely to get rushed by enemies that jump out and jump on me, and then I'm going to be fighting like 1 or 2 enemies here, inefficiently wasting all of my mana, while there's still enemies back here. So what you can do is you can like open the doorway and then back up and cast Bone Cage until something dies.
More mana.
Or it let you pin a couple things right here. When you pin the mobs, it'll bottleneck them, giving you time to actually slowly cast like a Bonestorm and get a kill. And once you get the kill, then you just, you know, pop a bunch of corpse explosions. You can also throw in it, you know, you definitely want to throw one of these in there too when you open the door. And I think when the moment you open the door, you can already throw an Eye of Winter through it. Yeah. So you don't have to wait for the animation of the door to hit the ground. You can open it and just immediately cast an Eye of Winter. So, that, back up a little bit, and then Bonestorm. Yeah, that might matter if I'm running ES, but I'm not running ES. No, I don't use Bone Cage much. I don't use Bone Cage much at all. It's specifically because I can't hit mosquitoes. I hate this. They disable this waypoint, and I'm like, but how the fuck do I get back to my stuff? It's like go through a portal or go through... I can't go to my hideout from here. Alright, I teleported to the Ziggurat encampment. It put me in the past, and now I can go to my hideout. Weird quest state bugs. Alright, back to the guide. I don't think I have a spellcast head, so let me go make one. It looks ridiculous. Yeah. But look at my mana. Look how fast my mana goes down compared to casting Bonestorm, right? See how slow my, like, Bonestorm mana is going down? But then if I start casting this... And also what's important is the health cost. Yeah, the pin is great. I just use it for mosquitoes. I think it would be a fun build. But with Bonestorm being my main damage, it's just because mosquitoes don't get hit by Bonestorm, so having a Nova ability on demand is really good. The pin buildup should be based on the amount of damage it does. Yep. Agromin, I was mentioning that earlier. Exactly. Alright, back to writing. Cost you 30? Are lesser prisms that cheap or expensive now? Damn. I got out there the jewelers things. Oh fuck. Yeah. Inflation kind of killed the value of exalteds from the people finding that. I remember getting like 5 of these for an exalted. Oh, that's actually not bad. 40 for one. But you just got really unlucky then. Because I did the corruption thing on my Bonestorm thing. To get my 4th. Yeah. Exactly. No, I was saying it only took me like... Took me about 30 tries to get this. With Val Orbs. So I had to use 30 of, just this one. Might be able to hear my music through my headphones, not throw off my head. Just adjusting stuff for a sec. So all these the only thing I got from NTX So, about once a month, this goes on sale, and so I bought this when it was on sale. It was on sale about a week ago, so you'll have to wait a week or 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And then I made a single purchase in 2019, and all I got out of it was like a quad stash tab. So I have one of these. And then I also bought when tabs go on sale, buy this. Buy a gem stash tab, and most importantly, buy a currency stash. This is the you want this. I don't think I needed a delirium stash tab. I think that was a waste. I have one thing in this entire tab. I just was like, I don't want to deal with it. What? No. Yours should all be this size. Maybe you're playing on a lower resolution or something? This is a quad stash tab. So this one's bigger. But all the others are regular size. I gotta go back to writing. I doubt it, Maverick. I don't think they consider the time investment to level a character to be that bad. And your second playthrough will be ridiculously quick because you can slam some uniques. Yeah, if you want to read along in real time, well, relatively real time, when I'm making an active edit, it won't. And every time I press save up in the top right over here, when I click this button here, this updates, and you can press F5. Also, if you're just tuning in, I usually have max roll whitelisted because I can support them with ads. But this ad in particular, this video ad, if you pause it, it'll like refresh after like a little while and start playing a new ad, and it will start making noise again, and I'm just like, I can't. I'm sorry. If you need like a video ad with noise to make money, okay, I get it. I mean, that's fine. If I can pause it or mute it. But like, nah, dude, like, hold on. Look at my analytics. You see this? You guys watching ads on my videos is literally why I can keep making content, or a large part of why I can keep making content. Well, it's not why I can keep, but what's been motivating me a lot. Like, I do it because I like helping people, sure, but I'm on disability. It's really hard for me to have stable income, and this has been amazing for me. So all of you who are watching with, like, whatever YouTube's live is, or whatever, I forgot they changed the name, YouTube TV, or, Used to be YouTube Red. We're watching ads. This is, like, allowing me to keep making content. So, I'm gonna respect the game. I'm just gonna... Like, I literally cannot be on this website if it's gonna keep spamming ads that make noise. I don't care if there's video ads playing and moving every now and then. But, like, you make noise, you're fucked. You're out. Or if you make noise, and I can't deafen it, and then you undeafen yourself. Like, when you undeafen yourself, that's what I'm just like, nope, done, bye. But, like, I'll whitelist certain sites for that reason. If I had money, I'd probably give money to Maxroll, to be honest. But it's like $2 a month. Like, let me pay like $10 and never see ads on Maxroll again. Let me do that, okay? Like, $10 ever. I'm done. I'd probably give Maxroll $15 if that was an option. Like, here's $15, don't ever give me an ad again. Because of how much value I've gotten out of it. And if we go here... If we look at their Diablo stuff. Look at how many Diablo planners I've made. I have... Oh, fuck. I have made a lot of Diablo builds on this site. With all kinds of stuff. Right? So, I respect Maxroll. I know a couple of my friends work there. Actually, a couple of my friends have recently been hired by them. So, I knew them before they had jobs at Maxroll, and, like, Maxroll is just cool. I was actually offered a job at Maxroll, but, like, my disability was, like, I was like, I can't be reliable at that time. Alright. Back to, stuff. Yeah, most people who have what I have are dead. I'm like the 1% of the 1% of the 1%. That's like even sane. Somewhat. I feel like this is a safe thing to say. This build can come online in Act 4 Cruel, but like, I feel like people are going to realize that, the ones who can run that, and they're going to be like, look, I can do it early. So that's good. Yeah, Maverick, if you're coming from Diablo, uniques are like, they're all structured to be like problematically bad at in-game. And I don't mean that they're useless. I mean they're a problem. And you can solve that problem. So like this chess piece, right? Armor applies to elemental damage. That's amazing, but it presents you with a problem. The stats on this are really low. It has 72 armor. You could have a chest piece with like 1,300, 1,400 armor instead. So while your armor will apply to elemental damage, you'll have 1,000, like something less, and then on top of that, there's a node here that you can't benefit from. So you're going to be missing out on like 2,000 armor to run this. Now, there are a couple uniques that are like not problems, like this ring. This ring is not a problem. It's just amazing, and that's why it costs like several divine orbs at this point. You don't need this ring to run this build, but this is what your first divine should be spent on. If you can get this for chaos, or not chaos, exalted, do it. But like, this is your first big purchase. Your first big purchase might be a wand, but you can get like a good enough wand for, you know, a couple, like 5, 6 exalted. And then this is the only big purchase on this. When you get your first divine orb, you just like pick up a snakebite ring. You're done. I mean, okay, so Blood Mage, there are problems. If you're going, the only reason I'm able to get value out of this armor as much, this is one of the only things I get a benefit from Blood Mage, is Sanguimancy. And it's the overheal tech. If you're running an energy shield Blood Mage, you're probably better as an Infernalist. Gore Spike, at best, is a 25% damage increase. At best. In practice, it might only be like a 20% damage increase. Because I'm pretty sure the critical damage from it is additive with other critical damage. We're not even sure it works, but like, I have 270 critical damage, and I'm only adding like 130, 120 more. So I have 370% current damage on a crit, and I'd be going to like 500. So 500 divided by 370. It's a 35% increase. That's actually pretty good right now. It's better than I thought. But I'm also missing a bunch of crit damage nodes. So if I had more crit damage nodes, like these here, the relative value would drop to about 25%. But I'm like really weirdly built. Literally, most of my tree is just tank. I have this damage. This is worth 2 damage nodes. So, I have 2 damage nodes here. I have a damage node here, a damage node here, a damage node here. So I guess I have 6 damage nodes. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. This is 6 nodes. And then like 7 here. So I have 6 damage nodes and 7 tank nodes and a lot of travel. And my current spell damage is really low. Like this is the only spell damage node I currently am running. And so I have to rely on my wand to carry my spell damage, and it's not even that good. And you can't get physical spell damage on a ring. You can get fire damage and ice and lightning and chaos, but not physical, which is really annoying. I do manage to sneak in some extra physical spell damage on my neck. I get 44% damage here. And I'm also getting 40% damage here by imprinting this on my necklace. But really, I shouldn't even be putting this on my necklace. I should even be putting more armor. So I'm going to see the cost of imprinting, taking this off, which cost me some delirium. If it's only 3 exalted, and I'm able to print over this one, which which I don't even know if you can. I think you can. Can anyone confirm if you can change this on an item once you've put it, if it's not corrupted? If I can change this to heavy armor, I will. But I also just might buy another one of these if they're cheap. And then put heavy armor on it. Because heavy armor might be a way that I can squeeze out an extra, like, 1,000 something armor. Yeah, basically you have to run physical spells on a wand. Vow Pact? No. It has to be one of these nodes, not one of these big nodes. If you scroll over a node and press Alt, you can see what it takes to imprint, and you have to imprint it in this order. But you can't imprint big ones. Although if you're using Leech on a Blood Mage, it means you're getting no value from Life Remnants. And like, if you're just specking straight damage and Leech, then you're going to be pretty squishy. So, every build I've talked to so far that it's using Leech as their way of making up for mana or health costs, like Blood Magic or whatever, like they're getting one shot in tier 15s. And so there are elemental builds that are making it work because they can just blow up the screen without having to be near it. But if you're doing it on a Bonestorm, like, you're just struggling. Nice. Yeah, going from +3 to +4 on a wand is about a 13% damage increase. But it's also like a 12% cost increase. Yeah, but Agrominmon, usually when I play, I can't even Leech. I stay above this threshold. So Leech does nothing for me. And that's how I also don't get one shot. But I'm not energy shield based. It might when I run energy shield. This does not work on Burning Ground. David, Miscarriage, I tried that. Dousing Charm does nothing to... Because Burning Ground is not an Ignite effect. If it was an Ignite effect, we'd actually be able to block it. Yeah, dude, if Dousing Charm worked on Burning Ground, this build would be God tier tanky. We have 3 things that kill us. Burning Ground. The imps in the first trial of Ascendancy. If 2 of those hit us at once, we'll survive and then die to Grasping Wounds as trickle damage. They're terrifying. And they can hit our minions, explode, and that explosion can hit us. Yeah. So if you want to follow along as I'm editing, here you go. But I'll go over it real quick. Sorry, let me stop moving. So, we go hard into armor. As hard as we can possibly go. And we end up even getting more armor. And 75% block. And the reason we go so hard into armor is that we have a chest piece that only has 72 armor on it, and a helmet that only has, like, 80. But this chest piece says all armor applies to elemental damage. So we use armor to block all of our elemental damage. And you might be like, okay, well, you just run resists. Here's why we don't run resists. This helmet is insane. So this helmet, just makes our resist 0. So we can't go negative resist. Gives us 50% more max life. And then to take the most advantage of this chest piece, we actually don't even need to run health on our gloves, boots, or shield. We just run the most armor we can get. That's the best bang for our buck. Is to just run armor on every one of these slots. You run move speed on boots, obviously, and block chance on shield. So we get like a half roll of health here, and this is just multiplying our base health primarily and our strength health. And with that, we get to 20. I'm almost at 2,700 HP. Before overflow. And we stay overflowed at like 5,400 HP, 5,200 HP. So we don't even use Leech. The only reason we use Leech is if we have 4 Ascendancies. Like if I only had 3 Ascendancies, I wouldn't have Leech. Leech is terrible. If we're relying on Leech, we're doing something wrong. Or we're fighting a boss. And it has to be like a pinnacle boss, not a regular boss. Yeah, Leech is terrible. Well, I take that back. If you're running Bonestorm, Leech is terrible. Now, if you're running Energy Shield rather than this, it might help with some health costs, but then you're losing out on the overflow of Sanguimancy. So, if you're using Leech to not die, you're probably already too squishy. And if you're running Bonestorm, okay, look at my Bonestorm. I was like 2-shotting a lot of the bosses. Even with this low of a number. Because this number lies. And so if your number says 45,000, everyone I've talked to that has like straight damage in Bonestorm, tons of ranks of spell ranks, they're running projectile skills, they're running a focus, they're running, just whatever they can to get to some ridiculous number. They have to play like, I'm casting, okay, I'm running away, okay, I'm casting a Bone Spear, oh, I'm running away, I'm so scared. And they have to go so slow, because, they cast a Bone Spear, and their health they just lose their entire health pool. Versus me, I just, run at them, and I'm just casting the whole time. Oh no. Okay, they didn't fix it. I was just doing it wrong. No, blood magic's terrible. Because blood magic makes sense only if you're running a build that, you know, you're losing all of your health and then coming back with leech. Like there are places, but I haven't seen anyone who's super tanky. And I want to make a huge caveat that if you've spent like 15 divine orbs, ignore what I'm saying. All right? Like if your gear is valued at 15 divine orbs, you're on a different tier than what I'm talking about. This whole build can be put together with just a couple exalted. You don't need the snake ring, you don't need this necklace. And you could do tier 15s. Gotcha. Also, this is not my leveling build. This will not work as a leveling build at all. Don't do this for leveling. If you want to see my leveling build, it's not up yet. My leveling build looks more like this. You do this, and then you do any other build you feel like. You run like a plus 100 chaos damage early, and it will clear you to Act 3. And then you start making decisions that matter. But until then, you just run like Chaos, Flame Wall, SRS, and the world dies. And Unearth. Yeah, it's like you can't go wrong with this. And I know some people are like, well, I want to run Minions. And I'm like, well, Minions just suck early, except for Unearth. And this is actually the best Unearth build because you get 15% duration here, and you get 40% duration here. So you have like 55% duration Unearth with this build, and no other build will have that much Unearth duration early. So, yeah, and there's shenanigans you can do now that make Unearth a good late game. You can run a Spirit Gem with Sacrifice so that you can press Unearth on your minions, like your skeletons, and they will turn into Unearth minions instead, and then respawn, so that even on boss fights you can get your Unearth minions up. And if we can find a way to do it, we can run Wand, Scepter. We can run physical damage ranks here, minion ranks here, or physical ranks. And then minion ranks here. And we can end up with like rank 35 on Earth when most spells can only get up to like rank 28. And ranks of Unearth scale both the main spell and the minions. It's actually one of the reasons Unearth's damage is so low when you first cast it. Is because it can scale with everything, they made its damage low. But when you do scale everything, it slaps. Yeah. And DD is detonate dead. You can't detonate dead on Earth minions unless you're doing something else with them. Why no curse? What curse would I use? I could use the slow curse, right? There's one curse I could use. This is the only curse I could use. Sorry. I could use temporal chains. I could use Enfeeble, sure. But look at the mana cost. I just don't want to deal with the mana cost. For a 7-second debuff, like, I'm hurting myself more than it's gonna hurt me. Maybe if I had Blasphemy, sure. No, Torque. The first thing I'm gonna do when I make this video is define what I mean by best. Because when you first get to mapping, it is the best build, bar none. There isn't a better build. So that's, I'm gonna say, you know, it's the best build for this reason. And I'm gonna say that within the first, like, 30 seconds, like, first 10 seconds of the video. And then I'm gonna say the next tier of Bonestorm builds would cost you 10 or more divines to put together. And I'm gonna state that, like, I haven't had time to test that because I've been trying to work out what would make a good user-friendly guide, a dad build guide. So I don't think there is a meta for what the best Bonestorm guild is yet. I don't think so. I mean, sure, you can say it's clickbait if you want. And if you have any suggestions, I'm here to take it. Like, this right here is just like kind of like a placeholder. I don't even like this font. I just needed something to put up. Also, if people come and flame me in the comments and they're like, this isn't the best, it's good for engagement. Exactly. If people are hating on it because it's not the best, then I get more engagement. I don't get this. Well, but like, tell me a build, give me a Bonestorm build that can get to tier 16 and 5 exalts. No, give me a Bonestorm build. Seriously, Torque. How many Bonestorm, like, find one. Beat that. If you do, I won't say it's the best. It's that simple. It's, I mean, when I put content out, like, look, this is a little out of date, right? So I run a thread in the Path of Exile Discord, and look, I have my guide, and I even say, like, I'm gonna be biased towards my guide because I wrote it, but then I have links to other creators' guides. And if someone else makes a Bonestorm guide that I think is good, I'm gonna put it here too. It's what I did in Diablo. It's why in the Diablo Discord I'm like known as a game mechanic specialist, because I link to everyone's guides. I don't care. Like, if someone makes a better build, I will say it's a better build. But right now, I have no reason to believe that under the metrics that I am putting forth, that there is a better build. Yeah, I wrote the #1 Necromancer build in D4. For, and by #1 I mean most played Necromancer build in D4 for Season 6, the current season. Oh, I have some idea what I'm talking about when I talk about theory crafting in general. Even if I'm somewhat new to PoE. Yeah, so before... Alright, so some of my... I need to retest Psychic Fragmentation with Scattershot, because I don't know if it will matter that much now that I'm using Scattershot. And the reason for that is I actually made a mistake with Scattershot very early on. I was like, Scattershot makes me feel like I'm casting a lot faster, but I only had, like, effectively at the time, like, 40% cast speed. So it was a little hard to tell. And I was like, okay, let me actually pull out a stopwatch and measure this. And what I was measuring, because it was, like, hard to get good data, was the time it takes for the first projectile to start forming versus the time the final projectile finishes forming. And I was not seeing a crazy difference, because that was a bad way to measure it. You can't just, like, cast the ability once, right, to get data, because you'll just not full cast it. So, like, when is it that you can actually full fire? And I wasn't experienced enough to really know what that was. And it's as soon as the projectile starts forming is when you can fire it. And there's a bug with Bone... there's a bug with Bonestorm that was causing yet another problem with my testing, where if you have too much cast speed, Bonestorm will fall on the floor. Someone's buying this blue amulet. I just put it here for 1 exalt. Just in case someone wanted to craft off of it. And look at this. An exalt for, that's awesome. Posting this. Alright, to a friend. So, when I was using Scattershot to do this testing early, I tested it twice for over 20 minutes, right? I didn't have a good testing methodology. And so I was like, Scattershot is useless. Why is everyone recommending it, right? Let me take this off. Look at what happens to my projectiles. Maybe it was fixed. Hold on. Oh, I have to have Arcane Tempo on. Hold on. Let me go grab that. Because I had even more cast speed than this. Look and see how my edge projectiles fall to the ground. That bug, which is still in the game, was causing me to have bad data for testing. So I was like, okay, Scattershot sucks, because I couldn't get really good data on it, and I didn't understand like about that bug at the time. So I wasn't feeling any better with Scattershot. But I did test Psychic Fragmentation without Scattershot, and it's amazing. But one of the things that was kind of annoying is because it's inconsistent, sometimes I'd get like, I'd go do this, and I'd full cast. Like, this was a full cast. And other times you do the full channel and nothing happens. And it was like, if I was spending too much time looking at my character to try to time it, I would die to mechanics. So I tried testing without it, and I just didn't have a reason to go back, even though I knew it was better, because I was just too busy testing this side of the tree. And now that I live on this side of the tree, like, I can't go here. But yeah. At least until they fix it. Also, thanks, Bundug. I think I said that earlier, but I'm going all over the place. Oh yeah, dude, I have Winter plus Unleash. I am shocked that I am the content creator that found this. I do not know why more experienced content creators aren't doing this. Like, it's so good. You just go, bam. Like I don't. Malice is so bad, and that's it's a one link combo. So I just think there's a lot of data and people just haven't gotten to it yet. I don't think I'm like the goddest of god creators, but I'm just kind of shocked that no one else has figured that out. Yeah, Zoltar, when I was using it, I was regularly casting like this. Especially because I didn't have Scattershot, the full channel was taking so long. But now like that I have Scattershot, I just basically rhythm the full channel. And also now that I have this, at the time I didn't know how to do this. Didn't know how to go full speed, so now that I'm full speed, like I don't care. Because I can like, just dance. Yeah, so one of the reasons I like making guides is I love sharing this with other like smart, brilliant minds, because I'll say this is the best strategy, and someone will be like, hey, my strategy is better, and I'm like, oh, well, it's different, and maybe it's not better. Maybe it's better for what they're doing. Maybe they're running like a bone cage build. They're like, hey, there's crossover here. Like, I'm running Bonestorm with ES, and I'm like, oh, cool. And how we're doing it feels different, right? And we'll be able to trade notes and come up with better solutions, and then like, you know, we shout each other out and get stuff going. Yeah, dude. And like, as long as you credit people, even if it's the smallest amount, like you're just like, hey, they had this good idea and they didn't do anything with it, but like, we talked for a while. Cool. And also, if you're just like, it just doesn't matter. Just credit people, do whatever, it's fun. Never for... This is my final form build. This is what I want to do. I want this to somehow not die. And I want to run Reavers. With level like 30, 35 of Unearth. And I'm going to put a jewel here. And I'm going to be putting all these nodes in. Somehow. I'm going to be like going in here. And here. And here. Probably undoing these. And a jewel socket's going to be here, buffing me with all this stuff. And I'm going to have crit here. I don't know how I'm going to make this all work. I'll probably take this out. I don't need this cast speed, actually. Bam. Alright. So I'm going to have, like, Omega Reavers with, like, 50% crit chance. And they're going to take advantage of, the debuff here. But, it might just not work. Because I don't know if you can live with Wand Scepter. Yeah, Psychic Fragmentation's great. My original build was actually coming down here. You go down this line. You get all these juicy crit nodes. You get these crit nodes. You get this cast speed. You get these crit nodes. And then while you're coming down here, you go up here and grab Psychic Fragmentation. And one of my ideas was to come up and around here and grab the best... This is the best crit nodes in the game. But then I ended up going over here and I can't really go to that side of the tree. Heck, I can't even go to this side of the tree. I just leave. Yeah, so this isn't... But you have to be Energy Shield if you're up here, right? Like, this is why I have the armor build, and then I have an Energy Shield build. And there's a lot of damage here, but I don't know how to live. But I do know how to live over here. So... Well, I think I know how to live. I'm actually kind of a noob when it comes to Energy Shield. Like, I don't... I mean, it reduces the chance of critical hits hitting you, but it doesn't remove it. Helps. This is really good. It's minus 25% reduced critical damage bonus. Yeah. And I mean, we're right here next to Mind Over Matter, so in theory that could help too. But then we have to deal more with mana recovery. And we kind of want to use our health with Grasping Wounds. Like, it would be good if we got value out of Grasping Wounds. But we do want to have health damage. For now and then. Or be able to rely on this and get value out of it rather than have it just be like occasional. So the reason my ES build looks like this, or my final form build looks like this, is we get 5 jewel sockets, and jewel sockets are worth entire clusters of nodes. Oh, so Dustin, how much does your Bonestorm cost right now? Look how much mine costs. And what level are you? Gotcha. So, you just okay, when it's on your bar, you hover over it. I don't know how to do that on controller. I don't know how to get this information to pop up on controller. 65 per second. And what level is your Bonestorm then at level 45? Probably like 10. 12. Okay, so my Bonestorm is level 22, and it only costs 118 mana and 95 life per second. I guess it's the equivalent of double this. What if I built it wrong? It would be significantly more. A lot of people have Bonestorms that cost like 400 life per second or something crazy. They're insane. Definitely run Scattershot on your Bonestorm. It's a damage increase, even though it doesn't say it is. Or a cast speed increase. Alright, I need to keep focusing on Scout a little bit more. I feel like I'm at the home stretch. I need to talk to a little bit about what kills us. Gearing. I don't like the way I wrote this. I need to say it a completely different way. Yeah, basically, Dustin. If you're running that, your health costs are going to be like 600-700 per second. In some cases, especially if you're running like all of the projectile skills, because like the costs go up like 12 to 15% per gym level. I think it's like 12 to 20 depending on where you are, but like the last few levels are like 12 to 15% per level, and that's compounding. So like you need some of that some of the cost to come out of mana, because at least you can scale mana regen. The lead. Okay, so I don't know if it's been fixed. The unique you're talking about. This was bugged. I have not tested to see if it even works right now. It unreserves all of your spirit regularly. So I have not retested it since the last patch, but I doubt it's fixed. I didn't see anything in the patch notes fixing it. this item is bugged, or was bugged. So if you're running minions, it'll unreserve all of your spirit on a regular basis and just brick your build. And you just basically can't run minions. You can weapon swap, and it will resummon your minions every like 12 after like, 7 seconds or whatever. And it might also break like other spirit gems. So there's something super jank with the spirit reservation in this chest. And that's why I haven't looked into it. I was originally going to run this chest with this helmet. So we get 50% increased life, 25% reduced, so we end up with 25% increased life overall. And then we can leech. Oh, they fixed leech. Like, it actually does what it says it did. It was doing nothing. Like, basically. However, I leveled from level 60 something to level 87 without leech because I was just able to keep my life up through Sangomancy by running this build. All my live streams were like no leech needed. Leech is only good. I only use leech if something has gone horribly fucked or I'm fighting a very long boss fight. Otherwise, there's... As a Bonestorm build, if you're running a non-Bonestorm build, leech can be more useful, but with Bonestorm, you get so many, you can just spec to run so many life remnants that you don't need leech. Every time I click this button, I can edit real quick. Every time I click this button, that link I just posted will be updated. For max roll. And there should be a Discord link to this Discord and how to get into this channel. We have a Discord chat here. I have my early chaos build here. A little bit notes about, Raging Spirit. Links to my videos. And then links to other creator videos because, like, if people have good info, I want people to see it. This Fire and Frost Blood Mage build might actually be better than mine. I mean, it probably is, but it also is probably really expensive. Garatha seems to have been playing, PoE 101, so this build's probably better than mine in high maps. I still think mine is, from what I've seen, better at low maps. Not low maps, but like when you start mapping. But it's there so that people can watch it and make their own decision. Also, as a reminder, I usually whitelist max roll, but this ad was bugging. And once it's fixed, I'm going to whitelist it again. I want to support the tools I use. Oh yeah, level 7 and 13 skill gems are really useful because you can get like a minimum rank skill. Well, the if okay, so if you're relying on leech, I mean, you just keep it. The only reason I'm able to not rely on leech is because I'm running Bonestorm and I'm tanky enough to be in melee range, right? Like, I have to be in melee range to get value out of Life Remnants. And about every other Bonestorm, because the cooldown is 2 seconds, I get a Life Remnant on a single target fight. So if I'm single targeting someone, I'm spending like 120 life, and I'm getting 374 back. So I'm going up like 200 health every 2 seconds. Overflow health, I should mention as well. Also, get yourself a potion that has instant recovery rate. So that if you ever see your health bar, but this is not the right potion. What? I've been debated. This says 50%, so I just equipped it without looking at it. Okay, that explains one of the times I died. Where the hell is my good one? Please don't say I sold it. I'm gonna be so sad. Oh no. Dude, I might have sold it instead of that one that I'm wearing right now. Okay, I have it. Phew. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, that freaked me out for a bit. This flask is amazing. I just found it on the floor and it had 11% quality. It's 500 instant health, so if I see my health bar move, I just push this button until my health bar is full. And then that allows my life remnants to always overflow me rather than heal me back up. And it's especially good because, like, if I'm standing in... If there's a lot going on, like I'm in a big fight, I can't always tell what's hitting me if there's, like, a burning ground or poison floor. So, if I'm already at half HP, that means not only do I have the incoming damage from whatever's hitting me, trickling and hitting me, I'm also taking damage from the floor and taking additional damage that's going to be coming in from grasping wounds. So due to having, you know, human reaction times, I'll just like spam my heal button until my, like, if my health bar is below here, I push the flask and I just keep hitting it until I can get away from wherever I'm at to assess what the hell is going on. Because, like, if I'm standing in burning ground, I might only, and I'm taking damage, I might only have like 1 to 2 seconds to live. So if I'm looking away from this to see the floor, like in the time it takes me to like focus in on whatever the hell it is, I might already be dead. So I just like keep spamming the button and, you know, while I'm fighting, and then I just like walk backwards and I'm like, okay, I just used, you know, half my life flasks. I don't know what was hitting me. I'm already back to full overheal. But, oh, something was on fire. Got it. Yeah, the belt that grants instant recovery. I have one here, just as a reminder that this is something I should search for next. Because if I get this and a flask that says instantly heals 30%, then it's going to be the same as this, and it's going to heal more. Cannot spell desensitization. There's no way that's the right spelling. It's just given up. It's like, this has to be a name. No shot I spelled this correctly. There we go. I just gave up. It was like, oh, dude, you're so bad at spelling, I quit. Shan, I did not test armor energy shield yet because after 1 point or 0.1 E 0.0 E patch that was like 2 days ago, we armor got like super ridiculously giga buffed, and the armor strategy got like a massive buff, and I haven't wanted to switch to energy shield until I got my 4th paragon, not paragon, whatever this fuck ascension. So I got my 4th ascension because I'm gonna want this when I go energy shield, and I didn't want to switch to a possibly inferior build and then have to switch back to get my 4th ascension. And then I need enough. I'm gonna farm gear while I'm this build, and then go energy shield was my plan. And I wasted like 30 exalted testing another thing with armor. I tested running this chest piece without this helm. And you cannot put a full resist set to go with this chest piece. without spending divine orbs. It's not possible. So running no resist is going to remain the best way to build armor until you're talking divine orbs, and by the time you're talking multiple divine orbs, you're probably already going to be switching off of this strat. So how do they buff armor exactly? That's actually what I'm writing about right now. I'm literally on that point right now. So I'll explain it to you and then I'm going to write it down. So in the patch 2 days ago, they nerfed the top-end damage. They nerfed the damage of critical strikes coming from mobs by 40%. And armor works differently than resistances. Resistances are just flat damage reduction. If you have 50% fire resist, you take 50% less damage. But armor works differently. There's some weird formula where the larger the hit is versus your armor, the more damage you take. So you get less effect from armor versus critical strikes. So them nerfing critical strikes nerfed the high-end threshold of what can come in. And I went from... If I was in a +2 level corrupted tier 11, mobs basically couldn't kill me unless they had really shitty modifiers. There was no chance of me being one-shot. After the patch, in a tier 16 corrupted +2 levels, mobs couldn't one-shot me. That's the difference of that crit. Because what was killing me was critical strikes from elemental effects. So as soon as when they nerfed the critical strike top end by 40%, it effectively nerfed the critical strikes versus armor by like 70%. It was a really big deal. And since we're converting elemental damage to armor block, we were facing certain hits that were not meant to... We were facing hits that weren't considering armor in their design. So it was supposed to be a hit that would hit somebody with 75% like fire resistance, right? Or elemental. It was mostly lightning attacks because lightning has a bigger range in its damage. So if there's a threatening lightning damage that will hit someone with 75%, let's say 70% damage reduction, they're only going to take 30% of that damage. And like the developers know that, so they have to make the damage so high that 30 remaining percent was actually scary, right? So for that damage to be that 30% to be threatening, it has to be really high. But if we're tanking that same damage with armor, even if we have 70% armor, our armor is going to be less effective. So it's like we take, if it would be threatening to someone who is only taking 30%, it's going to be giga threatening to somebody who's taking like 50, 60% because they're blocking with armor. Yeah, so when they nerfed critical damage from that patch, it was night and day how much tankier I became. Because the top end thing that was killing me was crits. Yeah, but the only thing was killing was crits. Like, that was the only thing that was actually killing me. I suspected it, but I couldn't really test it until after the patch, and then I was like, oh. And so, as soon as I realized how strong that was... What the fuck? God damn it. I think I overwrote my tree. Alright, I need to fix the in-game tree. I go here. Damn. Let me fix the in-game tree real quick. It should have this. Alright, 3 more points. I don't want to put them. I'll just put that right now. We grab this for extra critical damage reduction. And we do have to still be careful of modifiers that can say, like, extra critical damage. Also, we don't need this. We don't need this. Alright, I can put some points back in where I took out. Where did I take out? Shit. Book. Leave that for now. But yeah, that reduce on top end crits made us way more tanky. Dude, I cannot type for shit. There we go. Did I just spell it right this time? Oh my god, I'm the goat. Sodger, sadly I don't speak evasion. I don't really speak energy shield either. I barely speak armor. I need to learn. Thank you, PC account. You're not even getting tier 1s and 2s? Oof, that's rough. Okay, so I need to talk about, let me talk about maps. Okay. So there's a bunch of guides on maps, but let me give you the lowdown. You always want to use, early on, you want to use, make sure every map is blue. Right? So you make it blue, you add this. Look at this person, they're buying a blue ring for 3 exalts. Most people would have thrown this away. But I was like, hey, someone's gonna craft with this. So is it a GG item by itself? No, but it's a good crafting base. Sell crafting bases to Koreans, dudes. Three? There we go. I got 3 for a blue ring, folks. Hell yeah, dude. Vicno, were you just typing random letters to for the name of Neverbenular? I like it. I really like it. It's got good Fahugwa Gods energy. You guys know about Fahugwa Gods. You're a real one. Nah, I'll summon Fahugwa Gods Gimishbith Fabakave Buff if I want to. Look how fast it shows up. Oh god. I'm... Hold on. I gotta stop Apple Music so I don't get copyrighted. And then desktop Bobby. We're watching this, folks. Get wrecked.
I've carefully set aside this time for checking my email. I love you. Fuck Hogan, Kinsith, just the Stadab, Fab, Vabe. Look, Fahugwagad. Can I just call you Fahugwagad? Look, Fahugwagad. I'm sorry to say, but the feeling's not mutual. Mainly because of your long freaking name. I mean, in the time it took me to say your name, I could have done all kinds of stuff, like paint a picture of a guy with a big knife. Whoa, in fact, I'm gonna get started on that right now. Oh yeah, this is looking great. I mean, I think I could probably sell this at like the arts and crafts fair, you know, to maybe some POWs or like somebody's dad.
Yeah, so, this is the old internet for you folks. Sorry if that was really random. Like, what the hell? How did you type back then? My friend actually sent that strong bad email in. She was showing me like, yeah, I sent like this one, and like strong bad responded to like 15 of her emails because she was just like a dumb teenager, and her and her sister would just spam message funny things to him. And yeah. I know Fahugwa gods in real life. I may or may not have made out with Fahugwa gods. Wrong again. As, um, not getting to 0% all recess. My current total armor value is 9,485, and when I switch this passive on my necklace over, it should be like 11,000, about. I don't actually have 74% estimated damage reduction versus elemental. I actually have 68, unless this additional physical damage reduction somehow applies to Blackbird Fur Plate, which I doubt it does. And it's not something I have the abilities to test. So, Sajar, I hope to be able to answer that question in about, like, 3 days, but I've needed to make this guide Oh yeah, no. Chat, please help Sodger, because yeah, that's what I'm here for. That's why I run this discussion group. You know, which tips for dad gamers, but also you can ask in this chat, and I'd love to see other people talking about it. And it's while I'm streaming, I actually have a hard time paying attention to this chat. Um, David, I think with 6 to 7k armor, you'd be able to do tier 9 to tier 11. Somewhere in that range. If you're running my build. So if you had the 200% damage here, you could do tier 9 to 11. Yeah. And like depending on what level you are, if you're high enough level, you can also come over here and grab this. But like, and that will make you a little bit more tankier, but like eventually you're going to come down here. You probably just don't have enough points to come down here yet. So you're going to start with the, if you click on the thing and go to start mapping, you can see what the 85 point build is. And to be very clear, you might need to get more regen if your gear is not high on mana. So you just pick up points in regen and take them out of damage. And every now and then you can take like a couple points out of the armor here if you need to just like quickly get some mana regen because you've fucked up your build, and then put them back in. Like I was constantly taking points in and out of like these three here. Also, thank all 30 of you for watching me just sit here and theorycraft. Sorry, I don't have like cool, interesting background music or something. I just got myself these headphones on Black Friday for $400 off, basically. And an amp, so they were like $200 total. And I got Apple Music going with a lossless 44.1 kilohertz. And I've never had good headphones in my life before, and it sounds amazing. But I can't play any of it on stream. I don't know how to... I'm too much of a noob to, you know the rules and how to circumvent them, whatever. I don't want to risk anything right now. Do not want copyright strike. Very scared. Do not have confidence. Like, I think you can, like, disable the VOD or whatever, and you're fine, but, like, I don't even know how to do that in a reasonable amount of time, conveniently. Oh, Sodger, my roommate produces headphones, or not produces music, and when I asked him about headphones, he's like, "Oh, you want open back studio monitors?" And he Googled them, and the first result was a shop near me had them for $99. And these are his headphones, and he's a music producer, and he's just like, I've had these headphones for 4 years. You've heard them? Here." So for $200, it was like the equivalent of like $700, $800 headphones, and I'm like, okay. But it looks like they're discontinuing these headphones, so they're literally on sale everywhere. And they're not coming back in stock. Maybe. Alright, I need to get back to the guide writing. So, Sajer, look up the Focusrite. Here, Focusrite Solo. June 4. This thing? So the back of it has the jack you need. The front of it has this. Because you're getting it, this connects through USB-C to your computer. And this basically becomes your sound card. And because it's physically away from your motherboard, it doesn't have interference problems. So it's a digital signal to your motherboard, but then all the analog stuff is handled away from the interference. And then you can use a jack like this. It can do phantom power. It can use a regular jack like this here for microphone in. And it can output to headphones here. And it can output to speakers on the back. Left and right channel. And it can do a couple other things. Yeah, you get this and your problem you were just talking. Okay. Okay. I'm talking to a fucking nerd. Love it. Thanks, Sajer. I love that you're a nerd. Dude. Honestly, Yant, after trying these studio monitors, I can't say for anyone to, like, buy a gaming headset. It's never worth. Just get yourself studio monitors and get yourself a standalone microphone. Or just tape one to your face. Like, I do need to get a shock mount for this one, so that's why you're hearing occasional taps like I just tapped on it. Yeah, I don't know anything with Maxwell. I just know that these were $100, and a couple years ago they were comparable to $700 ones, while still only being like $400. So I do need to get some new fabric over the cups, though, because I'm allergic to polyester. And I have not found anywhere that will make cups for, like, headphones that isn't using polyester or polyurethane. If you're leveling, you want this... Oh, sorry, I bumped my mic. You want something like this. I just posted in chat. You don't have to get any of this crazy gear here. These are just ideas. You want these gloves if you can find them for cheap. You can search by Regal Ords on the trade site and usually get these. No hard carry you till in-game. But otherwise, you start Chaos. You run Flamewall SRS with this build. You get 100% Chaos damage early. You get cast speed and your tank solved all in this area. And then you get a bunch of duration so your unearthed minions stay alive forever. So you have 65% duration for your unearth and your zombies. So you're going to be playing a strong minion build while having tons of chaos damage. And you basically just blast. Get a wand with Chaos Bolt. And when you get a wand with Chaos Bolt, you can actually put Chain and Scatter Shot on Essence Drain. And not even run Contagion. Okay. And this is the build I'm currently working on if you'd like to see it in front of you. Oh, that damage recouped as mana is pretty nice. It doesn't apply to... It shouldn't apply to health costs, because costs are not considered damage, but it's still nice. Oof, Saja, where are you from? Where are you connecting from? I live in one of the most diverse cities in the world, so like Poland? Nice. I made out with a girl from Poland. Hey, um I sadly don't know much about the current state of Poland. Uh, Apparently that's where you have all the monsters and the Witcher, and yeah, that's just like daily life over there. Got it. Also, all of the movies in Poland are contractually obliged to shoot everything in like a light blue washout. You know. Huh? This is the game of Poland versus Mexico. They're just any movie will shoot a Mexican thing with like this yellow haze filter, and Poland gets this filter. They do them so dirty. It's so dirty. I'm sorry. You have to live in a land of washed out blue, Dodger. Yeah. Did you get many gold coins for the liver of the werewolf at your local Okay, this song sounds amazing, but it has lyrics and I can't stream. So I'm gonna favorite it and go next. Oh. Alright. Need stream safe lossless music. Where do I get? Alright, Sadger. It was great seeing you. I hope you come by another time. I think you've been here before, so... What's OST block romantic? Gotcha. Ostblock romantic. German. Of course it's a German term. It's just like 5 words put together. Yeah, I got it. Of course it's a German term. It's just 4 words mashed together. I guess it's 3 word. Ostblock romantic. Although romantic could be considered 2 different words, where you're like you're Roman and whatever tick means. Washington D.C. can be a very gray thing, but it's more like marble and concrete mixed together. Weird. It's like the things that are supposed to be artistic are marble, and the things that are supposed to be government are concrete. David, actually, yeah, there's a really good reason. I didn't know they were in the game, A. And and B, this build is focused on what the new player experience is gonna have. And my point is to keep the costs as low as I possibly can. My Other than this, and this, I got this build together for like 5 exalts. I think this ring, I had a different ring that was pretty good. This one also cost me like unexalt, maybe 2. I got really lucky. It's might only be costed 1 because it has life and cast speed. That's it. Okay, so this was 1. So the tank solution for this build is 5 exalts. I'm sure it's a little bit more. 6? 6. Okay, I lied. So this is 6. Now, these boots, gloves, and shield might cost a little bit more. I think I bought another shield that was like 2 exalts. Okay. But if you don't spend your exalts while you're doing your campaign, you'll get to endgame with around this many exalts and be able to put this gear on and walk right into a tier 9. And if you have a decent wand, not even this wand, like a decent wand, you'll be able to do tier 11s or 12s immediately. And with like one more exalt, you'll have a decent ring. You'll be able to do like a tier 13. You might be a little bit less. I might be overestimating, because Snake Pit is good, but it's not needed. It's just good. So Snake Pit is helpful, but it's not the best thing in the world. Okay, it might be the best thing in the world, but it's not that much better, because you can still... You're using Bonestorm to kill a target, and then you just detonate dead. Okay, I clear the map. This necklace is, like, still 3 to 5 exalts, and there's actually a different necklace you can use, someone pointed out. You can use Fixation of Yix, which gives allies a bunch of buffs in your area. Which you're like, well, but that doesn't buff me. Well, we go here. So with 2 skill points, you could run this. And the only problem, the reason I wouldn't suggest this for everybody, is you're gonna have to like stand inside. It reduces the presence area of effect. So you're basically gonna have to stand on a minion, which I do most of the time, but like I just don't want to think about that. It could also make boss fights more annoying where they kill your minions and you're just like, what the fuck? So like you could run this for 1 exalt if for some reason Rondel, like you might even be able to get this for a regal orb. You know, it's like one of those nobody cares about. Good God, is there any way to make this like bigger? Or is it going to be this form? Am I writing all this and people are going to get like, God, this is bad. I did not consider that people might not be able to open this up. If I open this in a new incognito window, how does this look? Oh, you can full screen. Oh, okay, thank fuck. Okay, there is a full screen button that other people can read this, because, like, this is a huge write-up I'm doing. Like, most people are not going to read this, right? But, like, this is how I think, and how the information I need to communicate to the people that, like, care about it. I want people to have more information so that if they have a question, they can go through. And that other people are in a better position to answer them. Like, when I've made content... When I've made, like, Diablo content, right? There's this really interesting phenomenon where, like, when I was back here... Go back one video. One era. I made... some of these River of the Dead things, right? Some of these videos that only got, like, 680 views... These were mostly my subscribers that were watching this, and the watch time on videos that were like, this is a 27-minute video, right? don't know if this one was one that did particularly well. But, like, one of them, I remember seeing, like, it was, like, not subscribed, not big. My subscribers, it was, like, 70%. And the watch hours of it was, like, insane, even though it didn't have much. Because if you're following me for a long period of time, a lot of people are going to want this kind of information. So that's what I do. And then, you know, some people are going to want the Cliff Notes version, and someone in chat's going to be able to give it to them. Oh, alright. I can't spell for shit. Hey, Victor. So for my leveling guide, which is unfortunately it's going to take me a while to put out because I'm trying to get this one done first. I'm going to go with my Chaos starter, which is here. I'm going to tell basically every witch, I think this is the best starter build you can go. From here, you pick another build and do whatever you want. And you let Flame Wall, SRS, and Essence Drain just carry you to like Act 3. And then you decide what to do. And then Reavers I actually really, really, really like, Victor. I ran them from Act 3. From around Cruel Act 1 or Act... I think I started running in Act 3, and I ran them all the way to the end of the campaign. And Reavers are really great because they take this debuff damage from your Bonestorm and turn it into actual damage. So in my leveling guide, I'm going to use Reavers, where we go here, come up here, and while we get this stuff up here, actually we don't get this yet. We come over here and just get this health regen node, so that our Reavers don't kill themselves super quick. Hey Ryan, I did not like Bonestorm in Act 1. I think it felt terrible usability-wise until I got 60% cast speed. However, I was not running Scattershot in Act 1, and I think that was a big mistake. So maybe with Scattershot it would have felt great. Let me know, Ryan J, if you were using Scattershot. If you weren't, I would say you were going off the same info, you would have a better time or worse time. Yeah, so I feel bad that I didn't try Scattershot early, so I need to... Honestly, I might level another witch. Because I was, I think a Chaos Wand and a Shield will just carry you through, like, the Act 1, you just plow through. Okay. Because I felt like I needed 60% cast speed on Bonestorm before it was good. John, are you using Detonate Dead? All you need is Bonestorm to kill a target. And then you Detonate Dead. You can also run Pierce on Bonestorm. Pierce on Bonestorm helps a lot. And then, are you using Profane Ritual between packs? When you kill a pack, as you're moving towards the next pack, you cast Profane Ritual on the corpses so that your next Bonestorm opens with a big explosion. So Detonate Dead, if you have access to Detonate Dead, you should pretty much run Detonate Dead on 100% of builds. Like, it's so good. You run it with Spell Echo to make it detonate twice. You run it with Magnified Effect so that it kills everything on the screen. More of the stuff on the screen. And then if you get a third socket, you just make it sometimes not consume a corpse. So, like, you run up, you like Bonestorm, maybe you Bonestorm again. Something in this pile is dead. You press Detonate Dead, and now like everything in the pile is dead. Detonate Dead scales off everything. That's why it's crazy. I just assumed this 20% damage wouldn't scale. That 20% physical damage scales with your spell damage. So like, you kill a target, and if you have like 100 spell damage, it now does 40% of its health to everything around it, and it can crit. So, you might kill a target and do more than 100% of that target's health to everything around you. No, it doesn't. In fact, the physical damage here scales so well that you don't want to use more than a level 7 Detonate Dead. Do not upgrade it. You'll waste mana, and the fire damage doesn't matter. Yeah, Iceberg. I didn't use Bonestorm until Iceberg. Are you using Scattershot on Bonestorm? Because Scattershot does something really weird for Bonestorm. It says it's an attack speed slow, and you're like, oh, I'm going so slow already. Why would I want Scattershot? But it changes the projectiles fired per stage from 1 to 3. So it's actually 3xing your cast speed. I think a Bone Cage build would be really fun. I mean, when you do this with Bone Cage, it's fun. But it does rip through your mana compared to Bonestorm. Yeah, there's a couple good explode your own minions. I want to go unearth my own minions. I want to turn my minions into unearth minions, so I end up with an army of minions always with me, like 40 minions. And then I want to come over here and be here. I want to use this scepter, so when I have 40 minions, I get 120% bonus chaos damage and profit. What I want to do. Yeah, reduce mana cost on Bone Cage would be helpful. Dude, I don't know if I can finish this right now. This is probably good enough. I think no one's gonna actually read all this. I need to say 6 exalts because I didn't include the belt. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you actually have to do damage with things. One of the things I love about Bonestorm is that when you get a couple nodes and break armor, it breaks armor so quick. Yeah, to make Unearth good, you need to somehow be able to not die while running a wand, a scepter, and a helmet that all buff it, and then the minions actually kind of stack. So if I'm running Bonestorm plus Unearth, I'm gonna shatter their armor instantly. Iceberg, I honestly have not had enough time to look at Demon Form and Infernalist. One of the things I knew as a content creator is that I was picking a niche, and for me to understand this niche, I'd have to go look at it and do a lot more of the work myself, because I know every other witch. I looked at the Infernalist and I went, every witch is going to run this. I don't need to look at this at all. Because, like, there's no point. Anything about the Infernalist is going to be min-maxed by 15 other people. And when I have time, I'm going to go look at it. I know Infernalist is pretty good. Actually, I think what the best thing to run with this build that isn't a witch isn't even a witch. Or that isn't a Blood Mage, it's a Warbringer. I think a Warbringer would be absolutely insane with this build. I don't even know what this means. You can break armor below 0%. Like, holy shit, dude. I break armor so quick. Imagine if that turned into a negative resist for armor. And then... I'm not sure what this block even does, Turtle Charm. Because, like, we can already block, like, all of the hits. Like, what is a hit that we can't block? There's, like, 2 things that might be it, and if it's those 2 things, that's actually really good. And then... like, it just for this. And, like, since my build basically ends in the warrior tree, you could just do this in reverse. My endgame variant ends here. So as a warbringer, you could just go like dun dun dun. Okay, now you do the whole thing backwards. You could just be an inverse blood mage, and like you'd probably be tankier. Is it here? Yeah. You also get some totem stuff, which I don't know if totems do anything. I actually forget that I have Raise Shield. Since I don't have minions that do, like, noticeable damage, if I'm sitting here blocking, the thing that's hitting me isn't dying. When I had Reavers, or Flame Wall, and SRS, I would actually regularly use Raise Shield to not die. I just used this 75% block chance to just ignore a lot of shit. Oh yeah, I would love if... Look, this should Raise Shield, right? Shouldn't this? You don't have Raise Shield with this. If you did, it would be amazing. No. I did not see that to be true, Dustin. I can still get hit. Versus things that I can block with this. So, you can auto-block, Dustin Peters. That's what this block chance is. Passive block will block things. So you have active block and you have passive block. And that's actually why I run 75% block chance. Because your active block is actually 100% block from that direction. Wonder how this works on traps, actually, in Trial of the Sekimas. If you can just... like, the projectile tower, you can actually block those, so... wonder if you can just, like, walk through and block, or if it just goes and immediately breaks your stagger bar. Yeah, Ryan J. I noticed the same thing. So I expect them to nerf whatever this is that lets us run at full speed with Bonestorm. There's no way they don't nerf this, right? This feels so good to use. But like, it's probably cancer for balancing, but like, I mean, maybe there's a world where they leave it in and they're just like, wait, this actually feels great. Yeah, it's triple click or you double click with a little bit of a delay. Nope, anyone can do it. The timing, if you don't do it right, you just triple click and you'll do it every time. So if you press the button and then press it, let go and then press it again, that's how you do this. So press. And the second press is a hold. Okay, so press, hold. So when I say press, I mean I'm going to be letting go of it. And when I say hold, I'm holding it. Alright? Press, hold. Press, hold. I didn't figure this out until, like, Act 5 or 6. I was like, I'd done it a few times, and I'm like, what the fuck? Whenever it happened, and I thought it was a energy barrier. Yeah, John, do it. Yeah, but that requires another press. You can't mess it up with the triple click, for sure. But, that could be carpal tunnel inducing for me. Macro would be great. Yeah, that makes sense.
Go on. Indeed.
Fuck, where is my thing? Alright, I'm gonna, I think, save this and post it. Also gonna save it a second time under a different name. So, if you want to get your own jewels... Oh, wait. Yeah, I haven't even gotten level 19 yet. I'm running an 18 on Bonestorm, and... Actually, I think you want to run, like, a level 7 Profane Ritual and a level 7 Detonate Dead. You do not want to rank these skills and gems up. Monitors. That's something you just reminded me of. I need to go add that. Actually, save all your level 7 gems. You can too. I literally went around buying some. I guess they're only like regal orbs to get them. How do I keep my minions alive? Simple. So I have no investment in my minions, right? None. Zero. Nada. On my warriors, I put a couple Val Orbs on warriors until I got one that said bonus quality. I took like 3, right? So I upped a couple to this. And what that quality does is it increases their block chance. And now they have a 37% block chance. Right? And then I have 2 clerics for the 3 warriors. I have +1 rank to minion mastery. And that's it. They stay up most of the time. Warriors are very tanky because they have block. And for my clerics, I run Elemental Army and Last Gasp and Ingenuity. Last Gasp is if both clerics are killed by a hit, but they're killed slightly staggered. Like one of them dies and then another one dies, right? Like right after. But they don't die at the exact same time. They'll both Last Gasp. They'll res the warriors. One of the clerics will die, and I think the recast time the revive skeleton time is 3.85 seconds. I don't know if they'll get it done. Anyways, this just keeps them up most of the time. Just Elemental Army, Last Gas, and Ingenuity, and it's good enough. It's not perfect. They die every now and then. I don't really care. Warriors don't generally just die. Clerics keep them up. That's what kills my warriors the most. This soul offering, and look how long this soul offering lasts. It's a long time. You can see the buff up here. It's 8 seconds. And also, you don't need to be near it. I can soul offering and like run over here. I still have the buff. Not like pain offering. So what I do is like, let's say I just killed all these minions here. Like I just had a fight. And I don't see any minions, but I know I'm running this direction to another pack. After running for a few seconds, I'll just blow up usually a warrior. And then I'll be in a fight. And I'll throw 3 or 4 Bonestorms. My goal is to kill a target with the empowered Bonestorm from the, I'll have Soul Offering, and I'll have a Power Charge. And I'll kill a target while still having Soul Offering, and then I'll press Detonate Dead, and Detonate Dead will do, like, over 100% of the minion's life and damage to, like, everything around it. Wait, what? If Soul Offering goes away, you lose the buff. I have not used the one that sacrifices 2 skeletons. I should try it. It's, Dance Macabre. Do I have one? Huh. So I could run Dance Macabre instead of the thing. So I'd go from 30% more to 60% more with this. And I'd lose a minion. And more importantly, I could lose both of my clerics. I lost 300 health. No, I don't. It doesn't do anything with the cost. No, the same. Sorry, I said 300. I meant 600. That's the same cost. No cost increase. I only have 5 minions though, and I don't want to lose 2 of them. So it would be another damage increase, for sure. And I'd have to take off Meat Shield, which is also really annoying. Meat Shield keeps them from dying. No, they don't say both. They both say increased. No, they both say increased effect of offerings. The other one says increased buff effect. I'd go from 1.36 times 1.3. Then over here we're gonna have 1.36 times 1.3. Wait, not that. Be 1.6. Then we're gonna divide the two. Doing something wrong actually. I'm adding a 1. Need to do this. 0.36 times 1.3. 46. 0.36 times 1.6. That's what it's wrong. The 23% increase in the effect. But what I need to do is another math calculator. Now I need to do 1.576 divided by 1.468. A 7.3% damage increase. Okay. Yeah. This is not applying to, we're not dealing damage with Soul Offering. This is about Bone Offering. And if Infernal Legion. Oh my god. Alright. Oh god. No. Okay. First fix. Alright. So, base damage of Bonestorm. 8706. 1 Soul Offering. 12683. Gotta wait for some other effect to clear. Alright. What? Hold on. Something fucked up. I was looking at Bone Cage. I'm an idiot. Okay. Bone. There we go. Yep. We zoom in. The difference of 13, 6, 7, 9 divided by 12, 6, 8, 3 should be like 7%. Whoop. %7.8%. Yeah, it's about an 8% damage increase, Ryan J. So, I mean, if you want to do 8% more damage, that's fine. But perfectly valid reason to do that. Oh, Wand Maker. I'm actually streaming guide writing right now because a lot of people are curious about a build that I've already been showing off the last 3 nights. And I've been working on this guide basically all night. So it's a pretty boring stream, but somehow people have been interested. Crap. Turn this off for 1 second. Live stream Google. Somehow I have 26 people watching me do one of the most boring things. I'm sorry if this has been I would say I'm sorry if this is boring, but the fact that you guys have been watching me this whole time means you're you know, you're here for it. So I think this guide I can post. I was hoping to write this guide and make this video tonight. Dude, I read 5 in the morning. It's 9 in the morning. I was like, how is it already 9 in the morning? Holy shit, I've been doing this all night? Yeah, I'm just happy to have people here theorycrafting. We still have an empty skill, but like, honestly, I don't even know what to put here right now. There's not a skill that I care about. We don't have enough we don't have enough duration to make curses not asked to play. And I mean, we could put a spirit skill there, but then we take off like minions and like I need valid targets for soul offering. And this is a formation that's going to keep them up. So yeah. So one of the problems with that is we have to run this, so we have no spirit here. No spirit on our helm, our chest. We could get I think a small amount of spirit here, but this is a really good necklace. Cast on critical is actually really good with Bonestorm, but the problem is to run cast on critical effectively, like we need so many other things, and then we don't actually need damage. Like we don't need damage. Oh. Cool. That's awesome. Yeah, the first 2 hours of my stream I was barely talking because I was busy like writing. And there wasn't much chat going on, and I was just trying to focus. Flame wall works. Yeah, flame wall definitely would work. It's just like free, right? What does like a high rank flame wall even do right now? Let's look at a level 18 flame wall. It's only 99 mana. It's actually pretty cheap. The wall duration is 6.2. Wait, does the wall duration scale with level? Is that one of the reasons why I'm thinking it's like worse than it is? It does. That's actually really big.
Flame Wall ignites enemies when...
Okay, it didn't actually engrave. Good. So this could be Flame Wall. Yeah. Get some extra added damage per projectile. Like 20% of our damage. Like, or actually less. But... I'm wrong. It's actually more than that. Oh no, that's... Hold on. That's because our actual damage is here. We have like 220. So it's like it's a 10% damage increase. My issue with Flame Wall is I could cast Flame Wall, or I could cast just another Bonestorm. Or about half of a Bonestorm. And in most cases, half of a Bonestorm is better than Flame Wall. Even though Flame Wall then buffs the next, like, 4 Bonestorms. It has enough duration to buff the next 6 Bonestorms, but nothing's gonna live long enough for us to do that. Oh, you're right, and Brutality nullifies Flame Wall. True. We don't have to use Brutality, we could use Arcane Tempo, but actually Brutality is better mana efficiency. So... we'd rather have I think the one-shot potential of Brutality is actually better than Arcane Tempo. So Flame Wall might work. Flame Wall worked while leveling, and actually could work while cast on chain crit and stuff. I think if I was running Arcane Tempo, it would be great. But I could try Flame Wall again. I think the answer is I need to try Flame Wall again because I've tried it before and it was kind of lackluster. You know the best use of Flame Wall is playing with your friend who's playing an Arsonist build, and you get Flame Wall from them. But like we don't have when you're in higher maps, everything has resist built in, and we don't have any fire resist. We don't have fire penetration. To make use of Flame Wall at all, I think we would have to get... I think the reason these nodes exist in the witch area, the ones that give penetration, is penetration is worse than it's worse than minus resistances, because minus resistances can go negative. But penetration is good when you don't have the ability to get below 0. And I think that's why they give us this resistances, so that we can quickly get like 26% penetration. But for me to do this, it would cost me quite a few points. If I pathed this way to get here, if I went here to here, let's see, how many points is that different? 1, 2. 1, 2. This cost me only 2 points to get to here, and then 3 points to get 3 into fire. So it would cost 5 points to get a decent amount of fire penetration. And meanwhile, all of our physical damage, we set their armor to 0 very quickly with armor break for anything that matters. So the setup time of Flame Wall is annoying because we could just kill a target. And then hold on, I just thought of something really silly. Wait. This is 10? Oh my god, dude. We can use pin on detonate dead. Why am I not doing this? I need to get a 4th socket on detonate dead now. Oh, that's gonna be so annoying. I'm gonna have to go buy a bunch of level 7 gems. Oh my god, dude. That's so good. Holy shit. Is that just gonna make them not be able to play the, like, you just pop detonate dead and everything just stops moving? I need to get... Alright, I need to make a bunch of detonate deads. Alright, so I'm gonna take some stuff out of my bank. Val orbs? Some of these. Alright. Val orb this. It did... nothing? Alright. Yeah, nothing happened. Okay, let's make another detonate dead. Give it a socket. Let's corrupt it. Okay, nothing's happened. Again, with that one. Are the Val orbs bugging? This is -1 level. Okay, so 3 in a row did nothing. Wait! It got cheaper. It's a level 6 spell. I might actually use this. Oh, but this gives radius. Quality. This is 37 mana. This is 32 mana. It's hilarious. Alright, so I did get this one that is plus quality here. I can use right now. But this minus level is actually pretty funny. It makes it, you can get a level 6 version of a spell that normally can't roll that low. It's so funny to me. I'm a little... Alright. Wait, you know what I want? I want a reduced level profane ritual. Okay, it already costs 14 mana. Okay, I'm not gonna get better than that. But that would be pretty funny, wouldn't it? Oh, hey, Sleepy. Been streaming. Been working on basically been streaming every day. Pretty proud. My Blood Mage in-game boiled this up. Oh yeah. So John, the amount of armor you need, this value, changes per level. So as you get higher level, your armor is gonna do less, effectively. Versus the mobs you're doing. So you need more armor as you level up and fight higher things. Yeah. Did you just try pin on dead, or are you just saying that just out of whatever? It might be bugged, it might not even work or something weird. But as for block, I mean, if I didn't have these two nodes in block, I wouldn't get there. But I'm just doing it for the armor. Armor, 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 armor. And then there's some spell power. Wait, you're swimming in charges? From what? The detonate dead? Giving you charges? You mean profane ritual? Oh, iceberg. Here's my build. The reason I stack armor is because I can walk with gear that is incredibly cheap. Without all this block, without all this block, without any of this block up here, I could do tier 15s. That's the simple answer. I don't die. Yeah, I'm gonna go run one right now. I'm pretty tired though, so I might just fat finger and die. Let's go, Oh, I got a new precursor tablet. Alright, so I actually don't like delirium that much because I panic under time pressure in this game like an idiot. So it's pretty bad. Okay, I need to go this way, unlock this tower, and drop a delirium up here. So let's go drop 14s and go that way. What is this 14? I don't know. I'm low on regal orbs. Alright, let's corrupt it. The extra lightning damage is spooky. That is a little spooky. You know what? Go. Alright, the sketchiest thing for me is when I first walk into a dungeon, I don't have my overshield, my overhealth. So the most likely time for me to die is immediately after walking in a portal, and then it's a lot harder.
Splinters of bone.
Oh my god, dude. You see those pins popping up? Oh, dude. Everything's pinned. Oh, this thing. Those shrines are actually a really big rip to me a lot of the time. I don't like them. Okay. Oh! Because you get the pin charges. Yeah. Oh, shit. What the fuck? I think they cast... something here is casting Detonate Dead on me. Dude, the pin on Detonate Dead is insane. I might be dead. Nope. I just face tanked whatever that was. I don't know what's happening. I'm so confused. I'm playing really bad right now. Oh, is this shrine eating my corpses? Yeah, this shrine is eating... I'm getting trolled by these shrines. Yeah, Dustin, look at my Bonestorm. It's doing the normal green casts, right? Let me consume get some power charges created. And then when I do that... There was a mosquito. I overreacted. Alright. So if I normally cast Bonestorm, I get these green bolts, right? You're used to that. Okay, these things are... I found the mobs that are casting Detonate Dead. Trying to explain something and they ate your corpse. So if I use Profane Ritual, this spell here, it says... Marks a corpse with a profane rune, dealing chaos damage. We don't care about the chaos damage, we're not a chaos build. When the ritual is complete, the corpse is consumed and you gain a power charge. So, power charge just orbit you for 30 seconds. They don't do anything on their own. Bonestorm says, if you cast Bonestorm with a power charge, change Bonestorm a little bit. So when you consume a power charge, if you hold Alt, you click on the text that says Explosion, and it'll open up a new window, saying that Bonestorm will now detonate when it hits the ground, or hits a target. And that detonation will be in an AoE. So Bonestorm, you throw it at a spot, rather than hitting, you know, only the target in the middle here, all of these will detonate, and they'll all hit the target in the middle.
Mark of heresy.
Those were very impressive words that came out of my mouth. Be amazed. So basically, I need to detonate all the corpses and leave none behind. So that they don't get detonated. Sorry, I'm not reading chat right now for a second, because I need to be, like, fully safe because of mobs. No, the Twitch comments aren't showing on YouTube right now. No, I have not fixed all my shit in a while. There's only one person on Twitch right now. Yeah, a lot of...
None can oppose me.
Yeah. John, what you're asking someone is talking about right now in chat. It's all good. You can't... Dude, after doing like tier 16s, everything's dying so quick, dude. You know, all these people are worried about damage, like, oh, get cast on critical, like, dude. This is a tier 14. Tier 16s are not that much harder. I'm like so casual. Also, pro tip, Malice sucks. It's real bad. And it's only really bad relative to how good Ashley, one of the ways that one of the people in chat does it is they triple click the button rather than double click, and you can't fuck up the timing if you triple click it. It's just one extra press. Does that help, Ashley? Let me know if that helps you. If not, we'll figure something else out.
Splinters are bone.
What are my jewels? Yeah, let's look at my jewels. My jewels are... this was one of the first jewels I got. I didn't spend much on it. I'm glad I could help, Ashley. I'm glad. Thank whoever was the triple pick person. I think it might have been Yantegnov. Yantegnov. I can't word. Okay. So I'm running this one just because it was like the first thing I got. I needed more armor, so I slammed armor. And then I realized I could run stuff like this. The last part I don't care about, but critical hit chance, great. Offerings, and offerings again. And then over here, spell damage, critical hit chance, offering, offering. You don't even know is your name. Is it in German? You know, he could just say that's like, you don't even know in German, like that's just the word for that. Because they have, you know, they just take a bunch of words and slam them together, and like everyone but the Germans would believe him, and then the Germans would probably just play along. Okay. Oh, I'm just not hip. Yeah, I'm totally a boomer. Got it. That makes sense. Adds up. Checks out. What the fuck? What the fuck is this thing's stun build up? What the fuck was that? Hold on. I have never seen a unit like this. Also, I put up Ray's shield. Right? I put up Ray's shield, and he broke it in one hit. What the fuck is this thing? Extra chaos, extra lightning, and it enrages. So it's doing probably like 30% chaos, 30% lightning, and then more damage via enrage. And then it says you're not allowed to play the game because I'm going to press temporal bubble. So how dare you channel a spell? Yeah, I definitely need a new belt. I have never died to stun. That was literally the first time I have ever died to stun. I didn't even know I could die to stun. Alright, I'm gonna go back that direction. 'Cause, I guess now I have to do a shitty map.
Yes.
Oh, that sucks.
Of course.
I'm like, yeah, I can't die. And then there's a mob I've never seen in my life
Yes.
just goes, nah.
Yes.
Nah, dude, this ain't it. I'm gonna end this man's whole career.
Time is not on our side.
Ashley, if you have any other questions, oh, you're probably not a dad, but I do run a forum called Witch Tips for Dad Gamers. We're in the official Discord. Okay. Cool. Well then, come join the Dad Gamers. If you read the description, you'll find out how to navigate to this page. And I don't read this chat enough when I'm live, so but there's a bunch of helpful people here. There's also a bunch of helpful people in the Church of Sorceresses and Witches, and there's helpful people in the PoE2 build planning, although I think this is more, you know, hardcore, sweaty people. Oh, I can actually link this now. Hold on, let me put this in my description for my video. Did you see this thing that I just posted? Now keep in mind, this is the in-game build. This is not the... Fuck. I'm gonna talk more in a second, but I'm gonna go do this. I need to kill something. Alright, so we have less damage, right? I forgot to check what the other curses were. So I'm running a thing that will double corrupt stuff. So I have Enfeeble, and you can see how much this 14 is melting. Like, I'm not even using Soul Offering properly because I'm literally just too tired. I am playing really badly. I'm just tired. And it doesn't really matter. That's why I built this build. Just, I don't want to have to think. I don't want to have to be perfect all the time. Sometimes I just want to go in, kill shit, get loot. Dude, migraines suck. I had them for several years. My teenage years, I had really bad migraines for about a decade. And then it just... I don't know if it went away or my brain just gave up on signaling pain. Crimson Power doing anything for your Blackblade? What's Crimson Power? Again? I'm playing real slow. I'm like backtracking, looking over my food. Oh, Crimson Power does nothing for me right now. Did I select that? Was I that bad? Did I get everything right and then select Crimson Power? Oh, fuck, yeah. That's because this is two different passive trees, sorry. So, there's this one and this one. Yeah, so I changed it here, but not here. Okay, thank you. So currently, I don't have any energy shield. I have 91. I have no energy shield on my
Splinters
chest.
of bone.
So, wait, hold on. Does that, when I change the passive tree, does it change the gear? No, it doesn't. Okay, good. If you press F5, it should refresh. Cool. I could be going so much faster, and instead I'm like full clearing.
Splinters of bone. Another corpse to serve me.
Looking at gear. I think I'm not sure. I honestly have not looked at Infernalists enough to know much about them, because I knew so many other content creators were going that. The 4 to 7 damage mace, and they're like, oh, it's a unique. There is an energy shield variant, Chloe, that I'm not done with. I'm gonna link it in chat. Let me find it. Something like this might work, but like, I think I'll die. With this. I really want to run like level 30 something in Unearth by somehow living with with a wand plus scepter, and somehow living with an Unearth that costs like a mind staggering amount of health.
Get out of my way.
Oh yeah, the summoning, so the summons provide two things. One, they provide this buff, which increases my damage by like 50% when I actually need it. Or when I'm paying attention, I should say. Everything's just melting. I haven't had a reason to use it. Higher tiers, I'll be spamming it. I'll just use it like now, so I have it up for this whole next pack. They also kind of aggro minions a little bit, which keeps some of the heat off me. So it's a defensive layer. Because I just don't like things like in my face all the time, and just having some warriors to kind of just be out there, and they do a decent job of just kind of like keeping things off me. Wait. Arnish, you don't need Life Leech on a Blood Mage if you're Bonestorm. It wasn't until I got my... I got to level 86 without Vitality Siphon. So if you watched any of my streams like yesterday, I didn't even have this. I literally went Gore Spike and Grasping Wounds. The only time I swapped to... I don't know how to... Honestly, I'm such a boomer, I don't know how to enable links here. But you can share them in the Discord. In the channel description, there's some Discord links. Like, if you weren't running summons, there's a couple other things you could run. And if I was running, like... You know, I could run, like, Blasphemy or something. Get a free curse. That could be interesting. Yeah, post in the witch tips for dad gamers.
Not.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Go on.
Yeah, I do so many separate hits that my shit's always up.
Time is of the essence. Speak.
All of these suck. Yep.
Greetings.
Does Bone Cage leave behind life remnants? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the energy shield thing. I was like, wait, what?
They'll be here, waiting.
Alright, I need a random map. Here's a random map to do this tower. Okay, this is a 6 just to get this tower done. Yeah, Infernalist is probably better. I picked Bone Mage just because it's different, and it was going to be more fun for me to theorycraft something that isn't already done. To be fair, I've been wondering when am I going to need stun resistance for a while, because it hasn't mattered. So, maybe I've just gotten lucky and haven't found any mobs with stun. So maybe that's why that one mob just deleted me so hard. Dude, pin on detonate dead is where it's at. It's so fucking good. I'm in the Witch Tips for Dad Gamers, and it should let you post there. And if it doesn't, that means the rules in the Discord have changed. That was me. We were talking about pin unrelated, and I just realized, wait a second, pin on fucking detonate dead is insane. I need to message my friend. Let me not. I'm not sharing screen. Pin on detonate dead is insane. Okay, so yeah, it's probably just spam protection. Oh. I'm not known for, you know, I'm new to Path of Exile Discord. And it's a, you know, I did make the guide for the most played build for Necromancer in Diablo 4. And I'm also a legend in World of Warcraft. So, kind of a big deal in a couple other games. I still get mentioned in like the World of Warcraft like Priest and Warrior Discord, even though I haven't played the game in like I haven't played Priest in like over a year, and like, dude, you can't go a week without someone mentioning me in the Warrior Discord, and it's been like 4 years or something. Alright, so I've gotten very few precursor tablets, just in general. One of the things I've only really done like 1 or 2 deliriums and lived because I panicked because of time pressure. I don't know if I'm playing good enough to do a 15. Monster damage penetrates 25% of elemental resist. Can't penetrate 0. Well, it's corrupted. Alright, let's go walk into this super corrupted 15, right? I mean, this is pitiful. I got nothing. But it's gonna get corrupted again when I go in. Yeah. Oh yeah, Cataclysm's a thing.
Splinters of
I-
bone.
Cataclysm was the end of Classic for me. The game didn't feel like World of Warcraft at all anymore. So, and Blizzard's handling of Wrath of Lich King was like really bad, so I stopped playing. Just generally the botting problem was just horrible. You basically, if you weren't buying gold, you were so behind everyone who was that like, or if you weren't interacting with people who bought gold through GDKPs, the game was just not the same. I don't even know what the rag fight looks like in Kata. I don't know if I can strong enough, but I need better gear before I carry people. I've been specifically like playing slow so I can get a better feel rather than following like a more meta build.
Another corpse to serve me.
Yep, I have a couple things. You have to run Scattershot on Bonestorm. Scattershot increases the number of projectiles per charge phase by 2. So even though it says it reduces your cast time, so Scattershot, look here. Projectiles fired per stage 3. Projectiles fired per stage 1. So normally, I'd have to charge for 20 stages. Now I have to charge for 7. It's actually 6.5. And then, I even have more slow on my cast speed. I have condensed casting. Condensed casting is like the best damage gem you can get, one of them. And then the way I get my... I have a bunch of cast speed on my rings. So I have like 30, 60, another 30, so I have 90% cast speed from these 3 slots. And then in my skill tree, I used to even have more cast speed like over here. But I have cast speed here. Arcane Surge says more cast speed. Not increased, it's more. So Arcane Surge is very strong. Then over here, I have more I have additional forms of cast speed in these clusters. And yeah. Yeah, so I have a total of like 150% increased cast speed effective, and then I also have Scattershot. But then when something reduces the cast of Bonestorm, when it says less cast speed, it also reduces the mana cost per second. I don't know. I only have a level 18, and it requires 178. I've not found a level 19 yet. Wait, what? There was just a mob there? Cool. Hey, one of these. Oh, greater? Greater Essence of the Body. That's my first, well, my third greater I've found. Nice. What? I was busy looking at loot and I died. Cool. Alright, I'm just really tired. I'm not playing well at all. Every time I stop, I just die. So I think I'm not gonna play the most right now. Oh. That was my, hey, you're falling asleep. Bleh. I'm not actually sleepy, I'm just tired. Ugh. It was actually kind of disappointing how much that crit me for. Did have shock on me. No, it was a corrupted 15. Yeah. I think if I want to blast, I need to stick to 10s right now. Tired. Arr. I'm repeating myself. I could do like 12s.
On with the work.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some easy maps right now. I'm just Larg. One of the things that would happen when I play Diablo and other games like this is like I go from being a really good gamer, sometimes just like playing like shit. I think everyone has those ranges. Mine are bigger.
Familiar ground.
No, it's not a duration effect for, I don't think channeled spells are a duration. If they are, cool. That's really unintuitive though, if that's the case.
Can oppose me.
Those burning ground is the scariest thing in the world to me. So we got extra burning ground. Area has patched the burning ground. That's the thing that's most likely to kill me. Of any mechanic in the game.
It's about time.
They nerfed the damage of burning ground. Definitely hurting me. Nope.
Splinters of bone.
No nerf. Burning ground still deletes me. I used to run 20% minion health. I might need it. My warriors are dropping more often than they used to.
Another corpse to serve me.
But that's also just burning ground. You not? I'm gonna loot. I'm so scared of looting because like I'm afraid I'm gonna like click on loot. I'm gonna walk over it and I'm gonna be looking at the loot and I'm just gonna die to the burning ground. I think I might need like 20% minion health. Oh, I keep saying that because I'm tired. And it's the burning ground that's killing them. They can't survive the burning ground. Why don't I like Hexpass? Honestly, I don't really have an opinion on Hexpass. I don't like curses in this game that much because the activation delay feels bad. But I've never used Hexblast and I haven't used Blasphemy. But this is like this would be a great example of like when to use Blasphemy or something. You'll not. Burning ground just almost killed me because I didn't see it. Could add stats to this thing, but there's an exalted orb on the ground over there. What the fuck is hitting me? When they do the shadows on the ground, it also hides burning ground, and then it's a very Diablo-like experience. Do not like it. Diablo was notorious for hiding deadly floor mechanics under the shadow. Alright, 14. An exalted orb over here.
A gift from fate.
leech is actually helping me on this map
Of bone.
because I'm not able to keep my health topped via my normal means. So basically, as long as I'm doing damage, I have some chance of not dying to burning ground. My Bonestorm's not casting in this corner. It's bugged. It was counting us out of bounds in the black area, and that was preventing it from casting. That's really weird. Never seen that. And there was burning ground here. Can you see the burning ground right here? That's burning ground there. Alright, I'm just not doing well. At all. Going in with corrupted mods. This is what killed me. It's the what's been killing me has been this Atlas mod. I've looked at maps and they're just like not that bad, so clearly when I'm not doing well I just need to turn off Corrupted Infusion. Real quick. Hi, Goose. Nice. The pin is really good, but I think corpse conservation is going to do better for me right now. So as much as pin was super fun, right? I think corpse conservation is going to do a bit better for me. There was a couple times where I was like, wait, I don't have a corpse? I think that's the next thing I add.
Speak. Speak. Indeed.
Yeah, I think I'm just too tired to play right now. I'm gonna
Yes,
do some more theory crafting.
time is not on our side.
And work on my chaos starter. I think I'm too tired. I might end stream early today. I'm just like dead. Rather than be here and be whiny. So everyone, it's been really good coming in, hanging out. I'm glad we got a bunch of theory crafting done today. I had a really good good time hanging out with people. So, I'm gonna get going. Post my Discord. I'm gonna talk more. I'm not gonna go to bed. I'm just not gonna stream. I'm just done mentally. And yeah, I'll see ya. Oh, I turned off Twitch and didn't turn off YouTube, so you guys have heard me rambling.